Hey peeps, it's me, Sabbatical Gamer. Welcome to this episode of me trying to play through a new game which I've heard quite a lot about. It's called The Dark Rites of Arkham, and as you can see, it is a pixel-based game. It is also supposed to be a point-and-click adventure game, and you know, that's quite a lot of checkboxes for me in regards to what kind of ingredients I'd like to have in a game. So hopefully there will be screaming, hopefully there will be tentacles, and hopefully none of it will actually hit me in the face. Yeah. Without further ado, let's get to it. Arkham, Massachusetts in 1933. Now, since this is most likely not any voiceover, no. Here comes that damn son of a bitch cop. It's about time. I'm not gonna voice over everything, I'm just gonna point out things that I find funny. Guessing that we're the detective then. Detective Foster, alright. And we're a bit crazy. And in denial. But that's a good combo. Mr. Clark Gable, right? Right. That's my reaction. Do we actually have a warrant? I'm kinda surprised. Classic. Whoa, expletives. That's a nice time frame reference. Okay. Nice. Let's go. But it's locked from the inside, dude. Oh, really? Yep. Or use that like fire axe in the background there, I think. Would be a good thing. Yeah. Okay, not really sure that that will work. Alright, so we have an inventory system of sorts. Lighter, gun, ammo, notebook. Let's check the axe. Can't get it out, okay. Clamp skunked up with... what, gum or something? Glue, alright. It's also a tool which can be used in case of emergency, you know? Oh god. Can I, like, I don't know, use the lighter? I could burn the glue blob off, but it would take forever. Gotta move things along, okay. I have something else I can check the painting. A cesspool. A den of foreign riffraff. Oh, he's that kind of guy, is he? Scum and villainy. Alright then, Mr. Pullman. Let's check number 14. I know. There's a vent. Nasty stench is coming out of there. Hell, there's nothing in this dump that smells even halfway decent. Okay, but I can't really do anything with that. Can I, Ah, okay. I can load the gun. It's loaded now. Okay, I guess that's a good thing. Let's save some space. And now it says that it holds 6 rounds. That's good. I can talk to Martin. Can I can't select the actual keychain though. That's a weird thing. Check this painting. The Church of Saint Stanislavs. Okay. Can I kick the door open? Is that possible? Okay. And I can't use the axe. Can I shoot the chain off? Maybe. Seems like it. Yeah, I didn't like that. Screaming their heads off in the lobby. A drunk who could barely stand was hurling insults at me. Well, this is a tough neighborhood then. As Pullman said, well, that's the neighborhood, right? Well, I guess it's dead Julio, isn't it? There were no toilets in the rooms, and these pigs have turned the communal washroom into a cesspool. What? That is nasty. The whole building smells as bad or worse than the Arkham River. It's not that smell. It's on this floor. It's whatever. Forget it. Okay? Let's check it. Looks like pack up. Wow, it's high and dry. Okay. Hey look, they have an American Gothic painting. That's cute. Trash can? Most people throw loads of stuff in trash cans. I can see Mag's having a feast on whatever's left in that garbage can, alright. I'm gagging. What a collection of whiskey bottles. He's a drinker, huh? Here's to you, Julio. Blah. Were they trying to do Molotovs? Question mark? Now that, yeah, exactly. That's never a good sign in a Lovecraftian story, right? It's like, mark my words. I mean, basically, anytime I played like Call of Cthulhu and you actually meet a like a Cthulhu or Cthulhu-esque mythos monster, basically. I mean, there's only like two things that can damage it. One is like fire, so Molotovs is a good thing. And the second thing is like bladed weapons, so an axe is a good thing. And you know, if that doesn't work, maybe shotguns work. But if that doesn't work, you're basically just shit out of luck, right? So this is definitely not a good thing, I think. I mean, it's a good thing that we found it, so we might be better prepared, but you know. I don't want to talk to Julio yet. This town looks like a fucking Christmas tree with all that neon. Cabinet. Probably something in the jacket, right? The thing I'm looking for. What is the thing that we're looking for? Interesting. They're basically doing an in media res, but we haven't really received any kind of information on what we're after. Check the bed. There's a cigarette down here. Alright, let's talk to Julio. Yeah, okay, so that's just a dialogue loop. Yeah, that's funny. Small-time hustlers. Alright, so Julio is basically out of it, and I can't really understand where he got the smack from. Can I, like, I don't know. Take a statement, but the poor bastard can barely babble. Can I talk to him about it? Okay. What is it that they want me to do? Can I, like, go somewhere else? Is there, like, no. I mean, he spoke about communal washrooms. Did you find what you were looking for? Let's see. Maybe I can, like, get some water and splash it in his face or something. Door, Martin Pullman, can I go? No? Wait a minute. Maybe it dissolves the glue? Yep. It will come off the clamp, let's try it. Okay. The gasoline is softening the glue, but it's slowly going. I need to speed it up. Okay, can I light it on fire? Apparently. Not a trace of the glue. Alright, so we got an axe now. Whatever I'm supposed to do with that. Just blatantly just lies about it. Okay, so we have an axe. The fire scorched the handle a little, but it's nothing serious. It's still in perfect condition for emergencies. So can I don't know, threaten the guy with an axe? I don't know. Whoa, wait a minute, what? Oh, that's another cabinet. Wow, okay, totally missed that part. That's a man and a woman. Looks like Mayor Bradley, the American morality watchdog, is sneaking around with some company. I don't know what you were begging for from that girl, Mr. Mayor, but I doubt this photo is going to do much for your re-election. Look at the lighting in this scene, it's awesome. So the big fish you were trying to squeeze was Mayor Bradley. I'll be frank, I got no love for that bum that's turning Arkham into a dump. Okay. Word on the street is the guy's a big shot in the cuckoo, the KKK, and the Ku Klux Klan. But the law is the law, and blackmail land you behind bars, so I'll get the cuffs from the car and you're coming with me. Alright, so there was actually a cabinet here, it's just that I can't really see that as a cabinet because of the darkness or lack of darkness in this room. Is it his nemesis? That guy showed up a week ago, handed me 20 bucks for the room on one condition that I don't ask any questions. Okay. It's gotta be like his nemesis character. Ah, okay, so he basically is just talking about a corpse smell. Alright. Expletives again. Can't unlock it, and that's why we need the axe. Because this is clearly an emergency. Nope. Shouldn't be a problem with the axe, though. Yep. Let's check it out. Okay, so I actually do work for the PD, but as a detective or something. Huh. Not so sure with an axe. Alright. Nice little animation. Oh, that guy is dead. Definitely. Dude. Code 345. Needs to memorize it. Hilarious. Awesome little bits of humor. Whoa! Is he having a sanity loss episode? Dr. Striner, okay, so he's in therapy of some kind. Wow, interesting, interesting. Okay, so there's a body, and apparently it looks like the body is in like a circle or a sigil. There's no head, obviously. There's a paint can? That is weird. Why is paint used here? It looks like he has some sort of like sigil or marking on his body. Let's see if we can check the rest of the things. There's remains of a fire, a window. Let's check out the window. Everything boarded up tight. Boarded up? That's weird. Voodoo shit. Alright. Well, maybe the killer was a monkey. Check the paint can. Okay, for the circle. That's to me, that's a bit of an odd coincidence. If the character basically states that. Were they trying to invoke the ritual, but then they actually maybe chickened out, maybe didn't want to use as much blood, or maybe they wanted to circumvent the need for having for getting that much blood. And that backfired, maybe. I don't know. Some papers. Charming. That's a statement. Okay, unknown language. Map of Arkham. Nothing more there. Checking for ID. Nothing in the pockets. Check the traces of a fire. Whoa. It's a charred hand. I say spontaneous combustion. What do you say? Whoa. Head. Beheaded. But wait a minute. Damn it. They ripped it off with their bare hands. What kind of beast does something like this? Well, I guess that is basically the answer there. Exactly, there is no head. It's a beast. Okay, so the tattoo's the same as the markings on the floor. Alright. Basically looks like a sigil. Doesn't really, Alright, I wonder what that looks like. Okay, it's basically its own, item. Can it do anything with the hand? Nah. Check the drawers. Empty. Let's see if I can, checking the symbol. I don't know. Copy this. I'm not going to transcribe all of that crap. Alright. I like that he has attitude. That's cool. Strange consonant heavy languages. Alright, I think we're good. And Detective Foster, it's you. Wow, charming. Blueberry pie, huh? At least you had the decency to puke by the door. That's funny. Snapshots like he's some kind of bored tourist. That's funny. Hope to be back by the time the coroner arrives. Well, what do you think happened here? Really? Nice busy street. He's just pacing around. That sounds like corruption. Okay. Why would they want to do that? Okay. Well. I mean, if you're pissed off enough. Damn Reds. Goddamn commies. Feels like Mr. Mayor is actually behind quite a lot more than just, you know, having a secondary relationship with someone. I just have to point out that the if it is like the commissioner here or whoever this guy is, I mean, just look at the animation. It's hilariously done because you can tell that he has this nice mustache. Basically what it looks like. Love it. A satanic ritual. Oh, a partner, huh? Oh, love that trope. The Mulder to my Scully. Yeah. Yeah, he probably doesn't have many friends on the force, I bet. Harvey in the basement, huh? Yeah, he definitely has some mythos points already. You missed your appointment? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very reluctant. Of course, he knows best. I mean, he's a male. And he's in his 35, 45-ish age range. Of course he knows best. Was he seeing things? I won't let you feed on my sanity, you monsters. I mean, there's quite a lot of asylums here, so, you know. Hey! There's a whole lot of things going down in Arkham. They're getting snatched all over town. Oh my god. Yeah, that guy better feel a sense of urgency about that, I can tell you that much. It's a really odd way of putting it, dude. Okay. What does that mean? Okay. Honor roll. Lee Archer. Let's check the honor roll. We don't like Arthur. Got it. The Garner farm must undergo a medical examination. What? A search warrant issued from Kingsport for Angelo Ricci, Manuel Silva, and Joe Shanek. Apparently they are a trio of slippery small-time punks. Kingsport boys couldn't lay a hand on him. Vermont authorities have asked for our help. After the floods, the river's been coughing up bodies by the dozen. 5 men are needed. Anyone interested, please contact Sergeant Kowalski. Wilbert Watley, look at that. A native of Dunwich is wanted for causing a disturbance at Miskatonic University. Yeah, and then it just repeats, right? A nice little, you know, Easter egg tidbit. I like that. Mac. Some sort of accident? Oh, I can actually pick something. Nice. Interesting. Let's see. I'm intrigued. Let's talk about what happened to Mac. Okay, so I basically lied, I guess. Okay, so he basically just stole the trick. What an asshole. if you guess which hand I have the coin in, you can have it. Alright. Definitely. Left hand or right? I'm a left hand kind of guy. Ah, god damn it. Well, I mean, if in case you actually learned the trick, then how would I know, right? Can I try the trick again? Let's see if my luck is better this time. I'm gonna go for left again, though. Left. Alright, once more. Let's see if my luck's any better this time. Now, I mean, statistically speaking, like, really, game? Is this really what we're doing? Alright, let me pick the right then. Or is this just, I'm never gonna guess, because that's the way it is. Yeah, not there, huh? Big surprise. Interesting, alright. I don't think I actually can guess. Someone ditched something wrapped in newspaper. This is coming with me. Just stealing stuff out of trash bins? That's a new low. There's a 1 in a million chance that it contains something valuable. Then again, you never know. Yeah, that's a moldy looking sandwich. Pastrami with cheese. Or at least that's what I gathered from the greenish moldy filling. Maybe I can feed it to like a pigeon or something when in need. I actually need to point out that this bulletin board poster here looks inescapably like the like standard H.P. Lovecraft portrait. You know, just gotta point it out. Nothing burning, an elevator, a poster. Yeah, can't drink. The stairs. Does the elevator work? It does work. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the basements, because that's where we're supposed to go. Some lockers, an electrical panel. I wonder if this is actually a Calvin. I wonder if this is actually also a Lovecraft portrait, but like pixelized. Letter openers. Oh, okay. Got one. Check the lockers. A useless toolbox. Alright. Let's check the door. Harvey. That's his name. Nope. Nope. Harvey Whitman. Nice. Wall of crazy sigils and pentagrams. I like this guy. Uh-huh. Okay. My drawing was shit, right? Your sketch was rather crude. Yeah. Guy is meticulous. Even crime, that's funny. I drew it as faithfully as possible. It's a signature. Yeah, exactly, because he sees that as art. Hilarious. They predate uniform writing. Cuneiform writing. What? The earliest writing system on record, developed by the ancient Sumerians in Mesopotamia 3,000 years before Christ. Very basic concept-based script, okay. Repulsion or ejection, so basically these could be defensive symbols, right? Kultegol. Very classic Call of Cthulhu tome. Ah, another one, the Book of Avon. This type of spell to be effective, the pattern must be duplicated between the person to be protected and the space where they want to be protected. Okay. Yeah, he was protecting himself, sure. Okay, so we gotta visit Benjamin Marsh next, I guess. That is highly likely. Not really sure what that, like, pop-up icon means. The matter of the hand found next to the body, sure. I mean, he basically was just eaten by a fire vampire or something, I bet. Or, like, spontaneous combustion. Yeah, spontaneous human combustion. There you go. The man burned without any external source of ignition. Okay. Of course, there's people in Arkham basically studying these kinds of things. So that would be another guy to talk to. So we have 2 new people to talk to in this investigation. Are you telling me some black magic hex cooked him from the inside? Oh, you buy into black magic, do you? Okay, gotta find that out. Okay, I don't have it here. Mackenzie took it with him this afternoon. So let's go buy a new one then. Yep. I like Harvey. It's a very, very, realistic kind of nerd kind of archetype. Note duty. Okay, let me just have a quick look here. Oh, please do tell. Ah, come on. He probably will spill the beans later on, I guess. What does that mean? You're not performing any satanic rituals down here, are you? Of course he has performed some of them before. For science! Yeah, so it's just as easy just to paint it out on the floor then. Is it gonna comment that it's very neat? Kind of. It's the bathroom, some drawers. Check the bathroom. Just leave the guy be, dude. Druidic figurines. Okay, I guess that is that. Oh, that is that, except for the note. You have a very small handwriting. Basically what he said. Yeah, he's an old school kind of guy. Specialist in psychiatry, Dr. Harvey Whitman. I wonder if that will come into play. Maybe John Foster here can open up to him. Yep. Human combustion. Was the second Vic the killer and the spell did its job? Maybe the second victim was collaborating in the ritual and for some reason it all got out of control. Okay. Alright, let's find a newspaper then. Let's take the stairs up this time. No? Alright. So maybe there are newspapers in the lobby, right? Hey, a map! Wow. Let's go back to the police station. Let's go to evidence and see if there's a newspaper there. Otherwise, I'll go to the map again. The city map. Ooh, it looks fancy. The drinking fountain. I guess it's neither of those three things. Yeah. Nasty. FDR, huh? Kind of a personal question. Yeah, the vote is secret. Hey, don't go there, dude. Just cramming it on the socialists wherever you go, huh? Okay. John really isn't one man to negate people's idiosyncrasies. Wilbur? Mac must have been Foster's former partner, I guess. Frank the Worm. Most things stink in this setting, I think. There's a bucket of water. Due to the, yeah, there's a hole in the ceiling, I guess. One of these days we're gonna have to swim out of this dump. Learn to swim, and so on. Hey, does that mean I got a bucket of water? Why would you take a bucket of water? Exactly my question. He basically has a jacket with pockets full of endlessness. Hey, is that a newspaper underneath? Colin Harrison Act, I wonder what that is. Hey. Just documents. Okay, I don't have any evidence yet. Alright. I have no idea. How does this work, dude? I like that kind of meta joke instead of having like a tutorial for things. Alright. Yeah, I think that's it. Not much else to do here. Well, obviously we're supposed to go to the antiques, I think. Rob's Diner. Posters and campaign posters. Some neon signs. Some hobos. Yeah. Wow, really? He's just gonna say that it's not rum anymore. That is most likely true. Maybe you should let him be. So basically they're humanizing Foster here. Don't be so neurodivergent. That's basically what he's telling him. That's the shop, and we can go even further right. Let's go to the shop. Dude. Hey, he's from Innsmouth. That people look weird down there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's post those events, huh? They have a strange look about them. Yeah, it's very fishy. Yeah, he's probably gonna look like a hybrid, right? They're very reserved, and their distrust of strangers borders on paranoia. Alright. You go do that. Don't worry, I'll do the talking. He basically just told you not to. Alright. Now I'm the one being square, right? Hey! Guy is a grayish greenish hue. He's a hybrid. Oh, come on. Good cop, bad cop. Begin. Only one man gets to insult my partner, and that's me. Yeah, Yeah, he's a hybrid, alright. What, yeah, never seen anyone from Innsmouth before? I thought it was blurry. Yeah, it doesn't take kindly to pigs. Let's actually talk about why he's calling his partner a pig instead of the obvious choice. Come on, Foster. Where are you going with this? Alright. A fascist institution, huh? Let's talk about the symbol. Yeah, let's stroke that ego. Hit them persuade checks. Failed. Let's force him a bit. I have no idea if that is a thing in the game, a mechanic in the game, but let's go for it. An amicable arrangement. I see you don't like the police. What happened in Innsmouth? I feel that this conversation is really derailing right now. Yep, the Esoteric Order of Dagon. So, freedom of speech. Freedom of religiousness. The Arkham Museum of the Unusual. What is that? Okay, new site. Yeah. Dude, like, read the room. Yeah, let's talk about the symbology. Foster is really trying to push his buttons. Let's just state that that wasn't possible. Maybe we need to persuade him in another way. Let's have a look at all of the stuff in here. Polynesia. Yeah. Folklore. The Marx Brothers. That's American folklore right there. I wonder if Obed Marsh is a character in The Sinking City. Can't really remember that, but I do believe that the surname is prevalent in the game story in The Sinking City. Maybe it's not. Some ancient antiques pieces. Antique pieces. And especially not for you. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the Devil's Reef. Yeah, Devil's Reef. We probably won't be able to go to the hallway, I think. They're not for sale. Alright. Alright, I think that we've cleaned out this location, I think. Well then, let's go to the, let's see, psychiatrist, the park, police station, or the Museum of the Unusual. Let's check that lead. I have not heard of this location before, so this must be something the developers made up. Let's check out these paintings. Made by Richard Upton Peckman. A notable painter in this environment. Let's go check it out if it's possible. Maybe that will trigger something. I like the music. It's fairly mysterious, and there's like this theremin playing, doing the spooky sounds. I like that. Yeah, a movie is definitely not the same thing. I can talk to the director or check on the skull. The Chocho people. If I'm not mistaken, they're also part of like the mythos. Endangering your physical integrity, huh? Although I can't seem to remember if the Chocho are basically like an indigenous people, or if they are like some sort of like Cthulhuoid primate of sorts. Can't remember. But I do seem to remember that they're part of the mythos in a way. A treatise on primordial fear. Okay. Alright, let's talk to the guy. Raymond Floyd. Where's the music coming from? Yeah, let's start with that. That's a good opener. An innovative music reproduction system based on magnetic media and distributed several speakers along the tour route. Now that's advanced. You loop playback of Through the Cosmos by Matthew Elm. Elm does ring a bell too, but I can't really place it. An ideal piece to set the mood for the visit, don't you think? Let's talk about Marsh. I remember him. He's hideous. What happened? And he probably wanted to steal pieces. The most outstanding piece in the collection is a figurine bearing the likeness of the primeval Cthulhu. It comes from the looting that took place in the town after the feds arrived. What is a primeval? They are deities from the depths of the cosmos. Cthulhu is one of them, worshipped by the entire population of Innsmouth. Marsh stormed in, claiming that the effigy belonged to his people and shouldn't be displayed in a profane place like this. I explained the museum had every right to display it, but he wouldn't listen to reason. He made his way to the gallery and smashed the protective glass. Yeah, I tried to prevent him. Okay. He stabbed me in the right eye with one of the statue's spikes. Left me blind. Did you press charges? Huh. So he is in the know. Did Marsh take the figure? Police arrived in time to stop him, but when I refused to press charges, they decided to confiscate it as evidence, in case I changed my mind. Yeah, exactly. We need to go back to the station. We're displaying a replica in this place. It's not ideal as we only display originals here, but visitors are fascinated by it. Can we see it? Of course, but I already mentioned that it's a replica. You can enter if you wish. We have instituted a policy of constant surveillance of our visitors. I wonder what that means. No exceptions. So the original is logged as evidence. Huh. Alright, let's take a look around. Just gotta fuddle about with the menu system. Let's get into the museum then, I guess. Wow. That's a guide. Some awesome backdrops here. Horse chambers. Oh, I'm gonna ask about everything. The tour begins in this room we call the Gallery of the Damned Artists. So... okay. What is this? Yeah, they're by Pickman. Of course they are. Hyper-realistic strokes and an inimitable technique have made him the most celebrated painter in his city. Certain rumors insinuate that the impact these paintings exert on the observer is due to a terrifying fact. This hellish creature exists. Pickman keeps it in his home and uses it as a model. Well, that is not too far away from the truth. Something made by Clark Ashton Smith. I believe he was a pen pal with Lovecraft. Inhabitant of the moon. An inconceivable telepathic method. Interesting. Yeah. So, same lines for that one. What about this sculpture then? A nameless entity. Smith claims to have no memory of sculpting this piece. He simply woke up one morning and this disturbing sculpture was staring back at him from his workbench. Let's talk to Horace. Alright, not much more to do here. That will surely just trigger the loop. Yep. Let's go to this. Hey! The reanimator to the left. And is it Eric in the middle? And Dexter Ward to the right. I'm really going out on a limb here. People who defied science. That should be Frank, right? No, Herbert. Yeah, Frank Herbert. Herbert West. I was about to say Frank Herbert. The protagonist of Reanimator. Nice. The Butcher of Arkham. Obsessed with defeating death, he created a formula that, when injected into corpses, brought them back to life. The reanimation came with horrible consequences. The revived ones tended to have an animalistic behavior with homicidal tendencies. West believed this was because the formula was more effective on corpses that were more recent. He began to indiscriminately desecrate graves in Christchurch Cemetery, which led to his arrest by the authorities. What happened to the corpses? They were put down, but it is believed that those who escaped still roam Arkham. And this should be Eric Zahn, right? Maybe? Yeah, Eric Zahn was a virtuoso German cellist who lived in seclusion in Paris. Yeah, he played frantic music. He was stalked every night by a strange and gigantic creature that only his ghastly or ghostly music kept at bay. Upon witnessing these events, the man fled the building and reported the incident to the guard. Unfortunately, they did not find Eric. In fact, they couldn't even find the street. And this would maybe be Dexter Ward. No, Dr. Nuno's. Oh, it's the cold air guy, right? Yeah, a severe illness in his native Barcelona. Years later, he settled in a small room in a boarding house. He had installed an ammonia-based cooling system that kept the room at a very low temperature in order to control his illness. That's a very good story, actually. However, when he saw his body begin to deteriorate with unusual speed due to a failure in the cooling system, Munoz asked the other tenants for help. He asked them for huge quantities of ice, knowing that all the stores would be closed by that hour. When they returned, they found no trace of Munoz except for a viscous puddle in the middle of the room. The doctor had left a hastily written letter. Munoz had been dead for 18 years. He had kept himself alive thanks to the cold air that preserved his tissues. There's a like a triple feature anthology movie, which I can't really remember the name of. Maybe it's actually called Necronomicon, which does have Cold Air as one of the anthology stories. It's actually quite a good movie for being like a Lovecraftian movie. You should see it if you haven't. So this is basically a who's who of characters and Lovecraftian stories. They've discovered Pluto. We're just a speck of dust in the cosmos. Well, that's basically what cosmic horror is about, huh? We are unaware of the mysteries that await us. And we do not know that there are other worlds not aligned with our plane of existence. Expand your mind and get to know the other realities. So this would be like, I don't know, Pluto and Mars are very prominent. This should be Mars, right? Yeah, okay, that's Yugoth. Located in the far reaches of our solar system. Where the fungi are from, the Migo. Several writings claim that it is inhabited by the Migo, an alien race of fungi that can travel through the cosmos. And basically look like insects or crab people. French painter Antoine Girard, okay. Julius Tillinghast. The text offers a series of arguments claiming that the newly discovered planet Pluto is actually Yugoth. Tillinghast warns of the dangers of this planet and suggests that research on it be halted. He points out that future contact with Pluto could be devastating to the fate of mankind. Okay, so there's another curtain there. Let's check on this showcase. The Miles Standish State Forest Swamp, okay. Meteorite from Pluto. Scientists were amazed to find that despite stellar erosion, there were unnatural carvings visible on the rock. This rock could be part of an artificial structure on Pluto. In other words, the 9th planet of our solar system is or was inhabited. This is the first material evidence of extraterrestrial life. Amazed? Likely. Very amazed. Alright, let's continue. Check this painting. Yeah, it fuels theories. Irrefutable evidence, huh? Yeah, because of this, the rock there. Oh, Randolph Carter. This young man claims to travel to strange worlds without moving from the spot through his dreams. The accounts of his travels to the unknown Kadath or the dangerous Dilotlin are so detailed and realistic that some have dismissed their being mere invention. Carter is scheduled to undergo an exhaustive scientific examination next month by Miskatonic University in order to confirm his claims. Yeah. That guy went about. Travel a lot, one might say. Oh, okay, I can go to the Innsmouth room, or we can go through this curtain here. An anomaly above the Empire State Building? Okay. A recreation of what happened. It was created by Willis O'Brien, who was in charge of the special effects for the hit movie King Kong. Okay, that's funny. Of course. It's probably just gonna be like globes of stars and colors. The dimensional gap. This is cool. Oh, look. Yeah. At the end. Hilarious. What did you think? Magnificent special effects, yeah. Definitely. Right, let's continue. That looks like Obed Marsh, right? This room is dedicated to the enigmatic town of Innsmouth. Its characteristic secrecy has not been an obstacle for the Arkham Museum of the Unusual to provide you with all the information about it. And a little tiny cute Cthulhu statue right in the middle. The museum would like to thank Zadok Allen for his collaboration in the making of this room. Yeah, that's a wax figure. That's the replica. Let's check the painting to the left. The Devil's Reef. Yeah, they used some massive firepower to do that. I still haven't played through the entirety of The Sinking City. So I'm not really sure how that ties into like the lore and canon stories, but we'll see. It was great that they put that in here, I think. Let's check the Vax figurine. The Great Old One Cthulhu. The Great Sunken City. Yeah, we know about the replica. A minor incident deprived us of it. Captain Obed Marsh. Yeah, they mixed their blood. Those who opposed this diabolical alliance were purged, leaving the town inhabited only by those akin to the creatures and their strange offspring. Numerous houses and factories were blown up. Concentration camps? Really? Okay. There's a tablet and another painting. They profess no orthodox religion. Their god is Cthulhu, whose representation you can see in the central part of the room, and their church is the esoteric Order of Dagon. This ancient tablet with its carved emblem was found among the ruins of the old Masonic Lodge on a new church green where the order was installed. Yeah, exactly. They are basically born as humans and then they shed their skin, one might say. and turn into the real entity beneath. Once they reach middle age and their appearance resembles that of the creatures found by Obed Marsh, they feel the call of the sea. And there they begin a new and immortal life dedicated to the worship of their god, the great primeval god Cthulhu. They hear the call of Cthulhu, one might say. That room exclusively houses the infamous painting The Faces of Madness by Francis Hold. Yeah, why isn't it in the first room? This is gonna be good. Oh, really? Didn't expect that. This guy lives to tell fascinating stories. I bet that people fainted. He was a promising German painter whose interest in the dark arts became an obsession. Now this is gonna trigger an episode, right? Concerned about the young man's mental health, his family committed him to an asylum where he spent the rest of his life. It is known from his writings that he continued his studies in arcane magic there. The Faces of Madness is the result of merging that magic with his art. Viewing this painting can affect the observer. Is it going to be a painting of Nyarlathotep? Maybe? Or the King in Yellow? We were convinced that the stories about this work were mere exaggerations, but when we showed it to the public, we realized that everything that was said was true. I bet it's going to be the Crawling Chaos. Management has decided not to exhibit it until further notice. Oh, come on. You can't, like, half show it. You've already told us about the thing. Pull back the curtain and let's see it. We won't tell anyone. Oh, there's a... Ah, okay, there's like a crank needed or something. Bummer. Mechanism is missing a piece. And I guess that the director has that piece, right? Something is holding the rings in place. Faces of Madness. The effect it has on me is similar to hypnosis. It's as if the painting were calling to me and wouldn't let me look away. It's hard to explain. Yeah, well, that's that. And I can't go anywhere else. Yeah, I mean, we are leaving. There's not that much more to do, right? Let's see if we can get a task or a quest out of this guy. We would like to see Francis Holt's painting. The Faces of Madness. I'm afraid that won't be possible. The painting has upset many visitors. Some have even had violent reactions that have caused us problems. I have decided not to show it to the public for the time being while I consider what to do with it. I'm sorry I can't oblige. We'll take a look around. Alright, so I guess that is it, and we now know that we can go and try to collect the real Cthulhu statue. So let's go and try to do that. I'm not gonna be able to, I bet. Because this guy will ask me for something, which I don't have. Wilbur? What do you know about a figure that was seized from the museum? Used it to gouge the museum owner's eye. They're savages, those inbred yokels, huh? Strangely enough, the guy didn't press charges. You know what? If it were up to me, I'd send all that rabble back to that godforsaken town they should never have left. We've got enough problems in Arkham without having to put up with those toad faces. Can I see the figure? You can't. It's not your case, Foster. I know it's not my case, but that figure is related to our investigation. I can file to examine it. Just fill it out and get it stamped by the department. Ah. They'd throw me out on the street if they found out. In this economy, you better hang on to your jobs. Yeah, let's fill out the application. He's really being strict about the rules. Get the official Arkham PD seal on it, then you can examine the piece. Okay. A request to examine the figure that was used as a weapon. So where would I get that? No, wait a minute. By talking to another member of the PD, I guess. Can I go right here? No. Nope. Go to the stairs or to the offices. Okay, that guy's not around. Foster. Alright, so he doesn't have anything. I bet that is not really possible to do at the moment. There's probably quite a lot of police officers near the hot dog guy in the park, so let's go there. If that actually is the location. The park is the location anyway. Built thanks to a donation. Wow. That's very tongue-in-cheek dark humor. No comment on that. Old issues. Can we take one? Because we need one. These magazines are for the exclusive use of Arkham Metropolitan Bus Network passengers. Please leave them in their place. Ladies' Home Journal. Family Circle. Ah, okay, it's only that one, right? Yeah, alright. Are you reading the actual newspaper? Trust the motto of the Metro Bus Network. Punctuality is our commitment. Punctuality? I've been waiting here for over half an hour. He's reading Strange Eons. Now that's also a tongue-in-cheek joke. It sounds interesting. Can I borrow it? It's a pulp fantasy sci-fi magazine, but... I'm having a revelation with this magazine. Ah, no, yeah, I'm thinking of Weird Tales, not Strange Eons. Maybe it's just a pun. Or what kind of stories does it push? Maybe it's like a pseudo-science news magazine. Yeah. Why don't you read something else? There are plenty of other magazines right there. They're the same old ones, but this one is new, from this month. I'm liking it so much that when I get home, I'll subscribe to it. Okay. And I can't borrow it. That's interesting. Line 5. Can I talk to Harvey? I want to take a break and get some fresh air. It's the only place in Arkham where trees grow. Arkham will burn tonight, huh? I mean, every town has got to have like a doomsayer, truthsayer. Look at this backdrop with all of the duckies and the pond and the river. That's cool. Hey! Detective Foster. Grandiloquence. That's a new word. If it is, even if it is a word. I don't like his attitude. He's probably a communist. Ah, so this is Frank the Worm, huh? A pimp and extortionist. Frank Morley. Worm is dead and buried, okay. Damn cops. There's a tray. What's on the tray? Tray is empty. It's the tray of cinnamon rolls made by the Salvation Army widows. They're all gone. Ants the size of King Kong devoured them. Oh, that's a lousy, lousy excuse. The park's full of them. Hey, I wanted to meet that hot dog guy. Damn it. That's typical. There's an umbrella. The rainy season will begin. All gone but that one. It's a very populist way to buy votes. Of course you can take it, just take it. Voters would get a bad impression if they thought the mayor was giving away substandard gifts. Come back tomorrow if you want one. My colleagues will have replaced them by then. It feels like they're kind of pushing like a mechanic where you basically spend time. Like we're being told to come back tomorrow, or getting a new umbrella, and that basically the chief of PD has gone home for the night. I wonder if that is a mechanic. Maybe it is. Yeah, not much else to do here, frankly. So that was the Metropolitan Park. Let's go to the psychiatrist. Although I highly doubt that Harvey can tag along. Someone's gotta balance the universe. Okay, so they worked together doing profile work. I was only looking, dude. I'm a detective, remember? Yeah, look, there's a newspaper vending machine. Maybe we can actually get a hold of a newspaper. The Arkham Advertiser, this morning's edition. Come on now. We're in luck. Got a coin? Aw, come on. I only have a couple of bills in my wallet. That newspaper has the address of that spontaneous combustion experts lecture. Oh, said nobody ever. Women's swimsuits. The Arkham League for Decency. Stay dry because we voted dry. Baker and Greenbaugh, Kingsport Trading Company, Dr. Helen Striner on the 3rd floor. Number 13, that's the second time. The apartment was number 13 too. Alright, so there's basically just an exit. Let's go up, I guess. Oh. Got here immediately. Just barging in. Is this where the brain picking happens? Have I never been here before? Apparently. We do know that. That's a very weird thing to say. Ullman. Okay. Well, I guess Harvey has a cure for that. Some patients take a while to come out of hypnotic lethargy. And this guy? Hypnotic lethargy? He's just asleep. That probably won't work. Amazing pixel animation on like the teeth and tongue and the mouth on Steiner here. Yeah, come back later again. At the time as a mechanism, right? Striner, Helen. Let's check on Ullman. Whoa. The guy sawing logs. Hey, there's a seal! Aww. Can I just borrow your seal for 2 seconds? On the desk there's a seal from the Arkham Police Department. I bet that I will need to, like, please stop snooping around. Yeah. Can I do that? Try to do it? Nah. I need to preoccupy her with something. Shelf. Books on psychiatry, I guess. I bet the doc makes you see sexual acts in the shapes of that picture. Really? That and pins a trauma tag on you. Don't trust these shrinks farther than you can spit. It's just a Picasso, Jack. Hilarious. Hilarious. Alright, so we basically need to preoccupy Striner in some way. Or maybe I can just ask her. Stamp it and I'll leave, right? Nope. Alright, so that's not gonna work. And I don't have any coins. Oh yeah, the coin, right? Now this is very forced, but I'll take that. Okay, so obviously we need to get the coin from Lee Archer. Question is if it's still just a guessing game or something else. Let's see if my luck's better any better this time. Guess the hand. Can I actually point somewhere else? Left hand, right hand. No. Some detective you are. Jack! Ah, he's got something up his sleeve now. Literally. Wow. Called it, but inadvertently. He keeps it in his sleeve. Alright. Can I just call him out on it? Probably. Let's see if my luck's any better. Can I point to his sleeve? Sleeve. Well, that's a 50-50. I'm a left-hand kind of guy. Hey, yo. Yeah, people don't like Whitman. It kind of sounds like my kind of guy, though. He'll ditch you the second things get rough. Yeah, give me your coin, dude. Nice. Mark my words, Foster. Alright, so it seems like Whitman or Harvey has quite a backstory then, or quite a reputation at least. Okay. Yeah, that's most likely it. He'll rise to the occasion. Well, that's basically all you can ask for. I'll cover you when I have to, and I'll be there when you need to. You should trust what I'm telling you. You're my partner. I know Archer's been saying I belong in the loony bin, and he's one of the ones who blames me for what happened to Mac. Yeah. And when he saw me, the son of a bitch didn't have the guts to say it to my face. Well, I mean, kind of feels like there's gonna be like a buddy cop movie, right? We're going for that trope. Let's see. Let's go back to the psychiatrist so that we can buy a newspaper. Makes sense. Blam. Really? There's something in the slot that's stopping me from inserting the coin. So the rumors are true. What rumors are those? A couple of weeks ago, Mayor Bradley revoked the Miskatonic Herald's license to sell through these machines. Okay. I guess he did it in a fit of rage over the article linking him to the KKK. I doubt very much that it's legal. Get to the point. Rumor has it that the Herald is sending its peddlers to sabotage the Arkham advertiser machines. Ah, okay, so maybe that's what, like, Julio and people did. Well, the Fourth Estate Wars have just screwed us over. So how can I... Chewing gum, okay. Hard as a rock chewing gum. Maybe use the, letter opener? Ooh, nice. I am a resourceful man. I gotta remember to keep, you know, telling myself that whenever there is a need for that. All clear. Alright, so now I can use the coin. Alright. Nice. We got a newspaper. Whoa. The renowned parapsychologist Philip Moore visits Arkham. Fans of mystery and the supernatural are in luck, as the famous British popularizer of these topics will visit our city on his North American tour to present his new book, Spontaneous Human Combustion: A Reality. The gathering with his readers will take place tonight at the esoteric bookstore, the Ishtar Gate. The Gates of Ishtar. Can't really remember what kind of reference that is. Is that a Lovecraft reference? Or is that like a song reference? Anyway. The Gates of Ishtar, where in addition to signing copies, he will give a lecture on the book's chilling subject. Oh, man. Reading this pixelized on a 27-inch screen is not fun. The bookstore has decided to limit attendance at the event. Leading scholars on the subject and a small but select group of journalists will form the core of the lucky guests invited to the event. However, several cut-out invitations have been made available to the general public and can be found in the pages of this month's issue of Strange Eons magazine. Gotta go visit the guy in the park. Convince him. At 25 years of age and following in the footsteps of his father, Patrick Moore, a pioneer in metaphysic research, he has become one of the most famous popularizers of paranormal phenomena thanks to his successful books. such as The Visitors and Behind the Veil, which recount the investigations carried out in his native England. Walter Block, a correspondent for this newspaper, will attend the event to interview Philip more about these strange and unusual events that cause some people to be reduced to ashes without any apparent external source of ignition. Tomorrow, we invite our readers to discover the mysteries of spontaneous combustion from one of its greatest experts. And then there's an ad for a car. Alright, maybe we can impersonate this Walter Block guy? Journalist, perhaps? Philip Moore, that's our man. Yep. Pause. Okay. So we got a new location. Esoteric bookstore, the Ishtar Gate. Ooh, looks nice. Okay, and there's a showcase and I can exit, and there's a bus. Actually, let's go to the park. I'll try to convince this guy, because I guess that we actually do need this piece of newspaper. Can I borrow it? No. Eh. The bus to arrive. Alright. That's the queue. We gotta go and fix the bus, I guess. Because there's a bus here. I hear shouting from inside. I won't say it again. Get off my bus. Don't you have any compassion? You damn hag. Wow, that's harsh, man. Hey. Arkham PD, what's the trouble? This woman. She got on the bus without a ticket and won't get off? Ma'am, you know you can't ride without a ticket, so I beg you to step down. Don't get me wrong, I had to get on this bus due to force majeure. What kind of force majeure is that? My cane was stolen while I was sitting on a bench. Alright. I have fasciitis in the sole of my foot and I can't walk without it. Not my problem. I barely made it to the bus so this gentleman could take me home. There's a stop right in front of my door. I told him I'd pay the fare as soon as we got there. I don't have any money on me. Ma'am, don't keep telling me the same sob story. You can't get on here without a ticket. Come on, man. Be decent. Is Harvey gonna interject here? A colored woman rode without a ticket. Yeah, that's true. Those were the times. That is true. Dull? Why not just pay her ticket? Come on, man. Ooh, there's a steel crank. Let's talk to the bus driver. What's that crank in your hand for? Gimme. I need it in the museum. Doesn't her story move you at all? Hand it over before something bad happens. Let's go with that. Ah, come on, man. I don't wanna. Let's do that again. Hand over. Ah, okay. Doesn't her story move you at all? No. She could be your grandmother. No, she can't because she's colored. If he says that, that's a bad move. Nah. You want to say something, Harvey? All right, let's put it to Harvey if he can try to resolve the situation diplomatically. Good question. I rest my case. Her kind and other people, right? Alright, can I kind of need to like persuade him or like find her cane. Promise you'll pay the ticket to the driver? Will you promise to pay the ticket to the driver when you get home? Of course, I'm an honest person. Fire it up and let's be done. You expect me to trust someone who got on without a ticket? This company has a strict policy. No ticket, no ride. Finally, thank you. That's like 5 minutes ago. What do you mean? Okay. That's your decision. Let's tell her to make an effort and walk away. I'm a bastard. It's impossible. Alright. There's a bus driver. Is there anything else here? What's this? Campbell's soup ad. Walker cigarettes. I only smoke at home and after coffee. Well, those are the best times to smoke, I'd say. He doesn't know what electronics are. A branch of physics that applies the behavior of electrons in electrical devices and circuits. In a few years, most commonly used objects will be electronic. Where did we go from steam engines to this witchcraft? Alright, but seriously. I have a sandwich? I have a bucket of ice-cold water. Okay. Okay, so this is currently a problem without a solution, right? I need to somehow make her leave. And we don't know if we actually do need the the ticket yet. Most likely we will need a ticket, so this is gonna be a problem. Fragments of Atlantis. On the Trail of the Order of the Eternal Wind. The Seal of Paimon. It's a very good movie. Watch Hereditary if you haven't. Alright, let's go inside. Whoa, nice sarcophagus. It smells like something burning. Yeah, that would be the incense. To the left. Ah, man. Come on, Harvey. Alright, we have stuff. A customer, a bookseller, a sarcophagus. Ooh! It's an Egyptian sarcophagus. Yep. He's got some culture. I'm sorry if I offended you, Jack. Yeah, exactly. He didn't know what incense was, so that kind of doesn't track at all. Why does he know what a sarcophagus is? This is the foul-smelling thing. Incense. This month's release. Mind of the Immaterial World. Alright. Books, 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 books. Let's go talk to the customer and then the seller. But the earth is hollow. So the pyramids were built by the Egyptians with the help of beings from outer space. Not much has changed. Of course, now it all makes sense. Let's see what this guy has to say. Where is Philip Moore? We're lucky that he's included the Ishtar Gate in his tour. He just signed copies of his new book and is now giving a talk on the phenomenon of spontaneous human combustion. Alright, you'll find him upstairs. Invitation only. Yeah, that's where that comes into play. And that's like the gatekeeper of sorts. The Ishtar Gate and Saturn editions are pleased to present Philip Moore, a renowned writer on parapsychology. The event will consist of a book signing for his book Spontaneous Human Combustion, a reality, and a lecture on the subject. To the arrow points upstairs. Yes. Harvey, don't you have an invitation? We're from Arkham PD. I'm Detective Foster. I need to speak with him. Since the event began, 3 fake cops and a supposed army colonel have shown up. That's funny. Oh, and that weird guy who has been posing as the Archbishop of the Archdiocese of Boston. Everyone wants to see Mr. Moore. And I can understand why, but without an invitation I can't let you in. Well, I gotta use that one. In case, you know, next time I'm basically doing, being like a GM for Call of Cthulhu, I gotta use that as an excuse. Like, yeah, you and everybody else from the Arkham PD have already been here, but they were fake and so are you. It's funny. I think this is Marduk, a Mesopotamian deity, god of creation, wisdom and justice. Alright, so we can't do anything here. That kinda sucks. The police? Mr. Moore's publishers rented the upstairs. For the duration of the event, we have no decision as to who may or may not have access. Access will be managed solely and exclusively by the publishing company. We would help you if it were in our power, but we don't want to risk a lawsuit. Ugh. This is obstruction of justice. You're playing with fire, pal. Alright, well, we can't do anything here. That's the bus. Oh, the guy left. Oh, god damn it. Oh, the guy's there now. Who is this guy? Let's do the same thing again. This is weird. Yeah, and he leaves. Journey Through the Mind by Edgar Salazar. Astrology on the Cosmic Plane by Zhi Shang. The Oracle of the Dead by Neil D. Riley. Do people buy this? Alright, so nothing more there. So, where would I find a cane? This, I mean, I don't really have a like an easy way to go through this. Can I? Don't really have an easy way forward, I think. You can't take it. Why? I already told you. I wouldn't want to get that wet. Is there no, like, bench here? No, doesn't seem like it. Is there a bench here? No, that is the bench. Maybe I can feed the pigeons? Oh, there's a diner. I haven't been here before. There's a customer, a waitress, some goods. Rob. I don't know. Let's talk to people. Got nothing to say to them. American cheese sandwich. Sounds nice. We're cops, we're on duty. Some other time, sweetheart. What's the name on the tag? Betty? Betty, not sweetheart. Clear. Feisty dames these days, huh? Don't call him that. Like what? He's very oblivious. For every 2 words you say, save 1. That's funny. Can I talk to Betty again? Hey, huevos rancheros with bacon are a killer. Well, she's just trying to be friendly, come on now. Let's see, a clock. Yeah. The rays. Okay, can I... Yeah, grab one and give it to the bums. There's a door. Alright, let's check the customer. Oh, raspberry jam and walnuts. Triple chocolate. Sounds awesome. Well, that is definitely not a like a valid criteria. All right, did I actually take the can of sardines? Okay, so we can't go to the kitchen. I think that we're actually kind of done here, right? So we do have a new can of sardines. Can I make like a hodgepodge? Okay. Can't open... right. Let's see, can I open this with a letter opener? Open. Good lord, what a stench. Sardines. It looks like crude oil to me. Okay, so that is open now. Decomposing blob of what used to be sardines is floating on top of blackened oil. Can I put that onto the sandwich? No. Okay. Can I feed that to the dog? I don't know. Hey, buddy. If you feed him that, you and I are gonna have a problem. Nah. Can I give you that? Gross, huh? You could grease a boiler with that junk. Okay, should I feed the pigeons with like all of this stuff, maybe? Let's see. That was the oh yeah, Marsh Antiques. But we can't really go back to that guy. Let's go here and see what we can do with the pigeons. Some sandwich? Nah. Some sardines? Nah. Can I make her run away because I shoved this... No, can I wake this guy up because I have sardines? Nah. What about her? Pour some water. Nice. Nice. All right. Hey. Go sleep it off at home. All right. On your way. Yeah. What brings you here? You didn't have an appointment today. I need your stamp. I'll finally be treated like a sane person at headquarters and you'll never have to see me again. Well, that's a lie. As you can see, it's a win-win and it'll only take a minute. We've already discussed this, Mr. Foster. You came here with severe psychotic symptoms resulting from a traumatic experience. The sessions we've had over the past few months have been a success. There is no trace of paranoia in you. And as far as I'm concerned, you are fit for duty. Then we're done talking. However, so stamp the report for me. However, your superiors want to know exactly what happened on the night that traumatic episode unfolded. Your story doesn't hold up. I told you and everyone else. I know what I saw and I'm not reliving it under your damn regression. You want another version of events? I'll sing whatever tune you like. You believe you know what you saw. When experiencing a traumatic episode, our brain tends to fabricate other types of memories to psychologically mitigate the facts. It's a defense mechanism, so to speak. He's really tired of hearing this. No one, not even your superiors, blames you for Detective McCarthy's death. Alright, so that's the full name, McCarthy? They just want to know what happened that night. You can't provide reliable facts. You're suffering from a traumatic block. I know you're afraid of reliving the experience, and I understand that. But I want to make this very clear. Without regression therapy, I cannot seal the report. Alright, so we need to go and have a therapy session. Of course we're gonna have one. Ready to undergo regression therapy? Definitely. Yeah. I'd rather have my nails yanked with pliers. It's psychoanalysis, Mr. Foster, not torture. Well, I mean, it's a... is this like a can't go back sort of situation? I mean, I need time, okay, and I need some time to chew on it. Why would I want to spend more time unless, you know, the time spent here actually matters? But as far as I know, I can't really go further right now, so, I mean, yeah, that's a bit weird. Weirdly worded, I think. Alright, I'll do it. Last thing I need is to be kicked off the force for not submitting to this charade. Yeah. Dr. Whitman, wait outside. Ah! If this shit blows my fuse again, I want a badge in the room. It's for your safety, Doc. I bet that the music is gonna change to something horrific. Let's see what this looks like. And he's gonna fall asleep and just basically have visions. Pick a point on the horizon and focus on it. The room is fading away. The darkness will surround us and you will only be able to hear my voice. September 7th last year, okay. Little by little you fall asleep. You and your partner, Detective Samuel McCarthy, are investigating an illegal shipment of alcohol on the docks of Arkham Harbor. Alright, so it's gonna be a fully playable scene, I guess. You can see the ship from here, and they're unloading. Jules Canned Goods. You know who paid for his education by working here? Fred Clayton, the lawyer. He should have stuck to packing sardines. I thought it was the same. It is the same, right? The canned good was a Jules Canned Good. Manny Santana. Okay. 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 That's a funny joke. Yeah, they split up. I've got a bad feeling about tonight, Jack. We're cops, Mac. In Arkham, terrible things can always happen in this town. Alright, let's check some of these things. A container, bunch of tools caked with rust, and a... what is that? A crowbar? Yeah. I like the music. It's cool. Can I, nothing inside, huh? Write down the name of the ship, bring in the cargo, and come back here. When the truck rolls with the goods, we tail it. Don't try anything cute. I'll be as stealthy as that guy on the radio show. What's his name? The Shadow? That's the one. Oh, wow! Cool! So they basically just expanded the entire world by having a flashback with a map. That is impressive. Arkham Docks. Okay, so I guess that I actually... No, this is where I'm at, right? No, that's where Mac is at. Dock, ship, abandoned warehouse. Let's go check the other things besides the actual ship first. Motor oil. Probably need to take a look in this box, right? Intricate sailor knot. I can't untie it. Yeah, I need something to cut the rope, because this won't work, right? Nah. Hey, you. Uh-oh. Lewis, I just want a cigarette. You got one? No, I left my pack in the car. Damn it. Nothing to drink and nothing to smoke. Go on, shoot me. Life's a bitch. Hey there, cat. Let's see. Can I pet the cat? The demon cat. It has a very bad reputation. Not long ago, it left Marvin with a foot-long scar across his face. Okay. A life vest. Ah, I need to, get the cat to move somehow. Broken window in the back. Oh, he's barefoot? That's funny. Let's talk about the Salvation Army shelter. Okay. I don't have any of that. Okay, I have fishnets. Can I catch the cat? If I net it now, I'll just have to wrestle him out later, out of the question. Alright. Yeah, not much here. Wow, that is rough. Blood transfusion and then hepatitis? Okay, so not much else to do here. Let's go to the dock. Oh! Those look like the smugglers. What is it now, Polly? Yeah. Why does it seem off? Baroni got paid a nice pile to make sure that truck rolls out clean. I know how much he's been paid and it's a lot, more than usual. We don't know who those guys are. Or what's in those barrels? Not even Baroni's getting a cut of that merchandise. Yipish. Huh. Keep your trap shut. Alright. Alright, so I will probably need some sort of like diversion or something. Yeah, he's looking this way. There's a beacon. Can't do much. Ah, okay, so that is that part. So what am I supposed to do? There's a ladder? I swear to God, you're not getting in the car. Okay, so I have a crowbar. What am I supposed to do now? Some boots? Alright, I can catch the boots. And that means I can put the cat in the boot. What? Ah. Duh. I think I know where you can get some liquor. I've seen some shady guys on one of the docks. I think they're smuggling. Alright, so he's gonna be the diversion. Still, can't do anything with the cat. And that damn cat tossed my boots in the water while I was drying my socks. Yeah. Let's pick up the harpoon. So, can I, what, throw the harpoon at the beacon? Can I walk to the rest of the pier? No. Can I cut the rope with the harpoon? Not really sure what they're after here. I need to dampen the fall for this box somehow. I mean, if I could get a life vest, perhaps. I'm not gonna spare any cats. I'm not a savage. It's like I need to get the cat to move somehow. How? I am thinking. There's another net. With some fish bones. Nice. Alright. Here you go, kitty. And we take the life check. Put that on the pallet, should do it. And cut the rope. The box didn't make much noise. The harpoon tip is bent. Okay. And now I need to break it open. A rudder, a compass, bell, a spyglass. Ah, then I can check the name of the ship. Right. The Elizabeth Dane. Of course it tells on us. Shut up, Lewis. That's Arkham PD standard issue. Oh, that's the signal. That's cool. Things are about to get dicey. Elizabeth Dane, get in the car. Alright. Oh! Car chase! The Ferraros, the Barbieris, and the Barones. So basically they're being paid for transporting something else. Something of an occult nature, perhaps. McKinley Tunnel. Oh, nice transition. So he was married too. Oh. Is this gonna be an action sequence? Coppers. Oh no. Tommy guns. The death of me. Oh my god. Bah. Can you see him with all those barrels? I can only see his hat and a Tommy gun barrel. Can I... Oh my god. Stop the truck in the name of the law. He's gonna cut us to ribbons. Can I shoot at the rear wheel? Air compression, okay. It's rigged for situations like this, for crime. Can't really do much here, can I? Speak my language, you spaghetti son of a bitch. I'm speaking your damn language, you dumb cop. Okay, can I do something? Front wheel. Can I do something else? Talk to Mac. Hit the emergency siren. Oh, where's the megaphone? This is such a fun Call of Cthulhu-esque action sequence. Basically, people are like, I can't even shoot because I don't have a Tommy gun, so what am I supposed to do? Persuade him to death? Well, you know, there's a megaphone in the back. I'm taking that guy down. How am I supposed to do that? I wonder if this is just timed. Or if I'm actually supposed to find something to do. Oh yeah, like that. Blackish liquid bleeding from one of the barrels. Okay, let's shoot some more. Let's shoot at the gangster. Okay, so the barrels are covering him, sure. Ram the truck. That made him angry. Do it again. Nice. Ram it one more time. Even though we probably are able to actually shoot the tire. Alright. Shoot the back tire. Nice. Is something in the air, huh? I just have to say that that was an excellent example of like troubleshooting or problem solving in fights. A thing which usually doesn't happen in you know, a lot of RPG scenarios that I'm playing. But this was an excellent example of how you can actually have troubleshooting or have problem solving in a fight and not just, you know, shooting at the enemy, which is kind of boring. Excellent use. See, I still have my gun. Let's check on the barrel. All the barrels are oozing a viscous black liquid. What is this stuff? So, gasoline tank. Gangster. Fire. This guy looks dead. He didn't make it. Check on a gangster. Rest in peace, you idiot. I still don't know where this truck was headed. I should check the cab. There might be something in there. But first, let's check on Mac. Right. Well, that turned to shit quickly. Wow. Okay, so... okay. We experienced the same panic as you when the creature appeared. Okay, so this has been happening before too. Something inconceivable and beyond rational thought is happening in Arkham. Okay, yeah, so this is happening. A prelude to a grave impending event. doctor stamped the report. I can now say that I'm a completely sane agent. That's good. And I'll shove it in the face of any idiot who questions my sanity. Let's move. The case won't solve itself. Right. So somebody was smuggling these things. Who that is a good question. What are these things is also a good question. I didn't immediately recognize the being as anything. But it's fairly obvious that, you know, Mac went insane and basically couldn't deal with it. Interesting. So we do have the stamp. Let's go back to the precinct then. To get the Cthulhu statue, and then we can go on our way to meet Obed again. Or is it Obed? I keep confusing those names. Wait a minute, what? It's dripping with ink, it'll take a while to dry. Huh. An application, right? How does that work? Do I need to, like, forge that? Because what you're doing doesn't add up. Huh. It is not evidence. Oh, can I... The ink on the stamp hasn't dried yet. If I line up the two documents carefully, maybe... It worked. Alright, so basically just smudge that. And now I have a request to examine the figurine. Just so you know, this is forgery. I saw what you did with the ink from the stamp on your report and the application. Clever, huh? That's illegal. You cannot do such things. More than half the cops in this precinct are crooked. Yeah, probably. It's a little trick. An application stamped by the captain. Can I see that damn figurine now? Of course it seems to be in order. Why is the seal reversed? Hey, don't look at me. Take it up with the captain. I cannot condone your method, but I concede it was effective. Nice. There it is. Tiny Tulu. Something mighty strange. like the figure itself. Gives it creeps, huh? Who is Malone in this case? Is that the chief? He dreams of vast cyclopean cities of massive stone blocks and kilometer-long monoliths covered in hieroglyphics. Every morning he wakes up shaken when he hears a voice from the depths of those cities. Is it the call? What does that voice say? Nonsensical gibberish, something like Cthulhu Fatagan. Anyway, take your time with it. Cannot take it out of this room? Really? A figure of an anthropoid creature with a cephalopod face, enormous claws, and a pair of long, narrow wings on its back. Can I... I don't know. Use the knife on it? No. Burn it. Then what am I supposed to do with it? Can I really not leave the room? You can't leave with the figure, Foster. You're only authorized to examine it here. The application makes that very clear. What do they want me to do? Can I give it some water, maybe? What happens if I give it back? Can I... Okay, so that is mechanic, so I need to do something else here. Well, I mean, the immediate thought is to go back to Obed and... No, sorry, go back to the museum and take the replica, right? Let's give it back to him and do it. See what happens. There's quite a lot of back and forth in this game. It's not that I don't like it, it's just that it's quite a lot of back and forth. And now I haven't played a point-and-click game in ages, so I can't really remember if that actually is, you know, how it is, how they are designed. Let's see if we can talk to Mr. Mister. This is great. This is like the best part of the game so far. What? What happened? Why did I go there? Did I click there? Unintentionally? Okay. Look at that beautiful tear in space-time. Okay. It is forbidden to touch the exhibits. Can I make him run away or something? And I don't have a crank. What is it that they want me to do? We are leaving. See if we can talk to this guy. Maybe get a permission or something? Can we take the replica with us? Look. The museum has lost the original and I'm not willing to lose this one, even if it is a copy. I'm very sorry. Okay? And I can't see the painting. I mean, maybe I'm missing something at the PD. I mean, are they after that I basically make a ruse and ask him to register some evidence and then he goes into the back and I run out of the room? Is that it? Entry forms for registering evidence. But I mean, what if I want to register some evidence? Like the penknife? Claim it's a murder weapon or something? What, you had an idea? Light them on fire? I mean, there is something there. I need something to use with the documents. Because what you're doing doesn't add up, yeah. I need something else. I mean, I either need something which is actually real evidence, or something I can fake to be evidence. What would that be? Let's check if we can go back to the offices this time. Captain is not around. Maybe there's something that we can fake to be evidence in his in Harvey's old office, maybe? I don't know. Okay. We've already been through the boxes and the lockers. Yeah, and that's the conversation. Maybe one of the skulls? And I can't take it, okay. Material from ongoing cases. Okay, but I can't do anything with them. And a phone. And the radio. Maybe Mr. Marsh has something. I don't know. These guys don't have anything. Ah, you made good on your threat. You're back. Buy and trade only. I like that. That's a very, very cool thing to do because it's basically disrupts the player from being able to just offload things onto that character. I like that. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. Benjamin Marsh. Yeah, nothing else. Can't go into the hallway. Let's go to the psychiatrist again. See if we can talk to her. No, she already sealed my report. I don't need to go back to her office. Okay. And if we go back to the Ishtar gate, I don't know. We have some canned tuna. We solved this situation with canned tuna. Doesn't make any sense. I need her cane. There's the incense. Can I steal something here? Or books? Incense, books, information panel, statue. Customer, sarcophagus. There's a note. Due to rising cost of paper, Afterland Publishing has decided to suspend until further notice the releases it had already announced. That's harsh. I mean, this can't be it either. And then we're kind of back to the Metropolitan Park. Because I can't drag the map in any meaningful way. I feel like I'm supposed to like feed animals with like the tuna and the sandwich. I can't chase that guy. Chase that guy off. There's a tray. We should save that can for later. It's probably to use like a distraction for a mythos beast. Hey, look at that. Totally random thing. Ants? Where did that sandwich come from? Stay away. I'm leaving until these things from hell disappear. I'd do the same if I were you. They get into your pants and... you probably deserve it. Especially you, Foster. I'm out of here. Alright, so now we can nick the umbrella, right? Eat up, ladies. We have an umbrella. Can that substitute for a cane? Is that possible? Let's go check. The Ishtar Gate. Several of the ribs are rusty and I can't get it closed. How would I close the umbrella? Yeah, okay, so I basically can't even select it this time. What can I do with an umbrella? I mean, obviously the umbrella needs to be like the substitute for the lady's cane, right? So I need to like, I don't know, cut it up in some way or can I like use it as a crank to watch the painting? Pull up the curtain, watch the painting? That's, if that's what they're after, this is I mean, it's gonna be very far-fetched. Okay, so I can't do anything there. I mean, since I can't even open it, I don't think that I can, nah. Several of the ribs are rusty and I can't get it closed. Burn it. I won't be able to close the umbrella with that. I need something that basically can slap the umbrella together or like... like a machine of sorts. What kind of machine would that be? Well, it has to be a machine, right? I don't know, the bums, can they do anything? But no, because as soon as I pick this up, it's... Oh. Let's go to the diner. Anything happening? Turkey and egg sandwiches. I could kill for some cake right now. Triple chocolate blueberry muffin. Definitely. I mean, the thing that turns me off is basically that as soon as I actually pick the item, as soon as I pick the umbrella, it just defaults to, you know, I can't actually close it. So that doesn't bring me a lot of ideas at the moment. Actually, let's check one thing. Can I go left and go use the stairs? Nah. Drinking fountain. Maybe it's enough to just fake that the umbrella is part of evidence? Is that it? That doesn't make any sense. Ah, can't do that. I won't be able to close the umbrella with that. Oh! I'll smear this oily substance on the umbrella ribs. I could have sworn that I actually did that previously. I managed to close it. Alright, well, you know. I didn't even have the option to give the statue back to him. Interesting. Oh yeah. Because I'm supposed to do it like this. Sometimes I swear I don't have all my marbles. Alright, let's solve this civic duty situation. Here you go. Look at this. No need. We're here to help. And you're a devil. I will be voting for Mayor Bradley. Oh, she takes her time. Nice. Not so fast. Hand over the weapon. The crank. Finally, we got the crank. So basically, we got two for one. Solving two situations. I only meant to scare her. I don't have another one. Well, I don't know. Screw you. The crank, please. Nice. Watch that temper. Okay, so will he actually drive the bus this time? Yes. So let's go fix the guy who waits for the bus, right? Metropolitan Park. Yes, he's gone. And that means that there should be a magazine somewhere? Yes, the latest issue of Strange Eons magazine is on top of the stack of magazines. Nice. Alright, so now we can do those two. So let's actually go and do the play it like my fellow Call of Cthulhu players would, which is basically let's go to the Museum of the Unusual and put the crank in the hole and then actually lift the curtain and look at what's what. I bet that it will be Nyarlathotep. Could be Yog-Sothoth or Azathoth, you don't know. But I think it's gonna be Nyarlathotep. I wonder if you can actually, like, game over the game. That would be interesting. But he's probably just gonna stop us, right? This won't be possible. Uh-oh. Oh, I was totally wrong. It's just... people. Or ghouls. Ah, okay, so now I can steal the replica. Nice. Let's look at the painting. Terrifying. It basically looks like ghouls or something. Have you noticed those lines? They seem to be moving, don't they? Alright, let's pick him clean. Nice. Yes, we are going to steal from a museum. I don't know what you saw. Oh, I see. That's right. I bet that the director is gonna comment on that we're not, you know, tagged along by Horace. Maybe. I don't know. Anything? No. Alright. Then we are good and we can make the simple Indiana Jones exchange. I think. This is a really irritating game design choice that you always need to go to level 2 or floor 2 to offices, and then you need to go up to evidence instead of like just having a elevator floor selection button sequence instead. Anyway, still an awesome game. It's just that with everything being so awesome, you kind of get to nitpick on the small stuff, right? All right. Let's pick this up. Can I see the figure again? Yep. And then we're just gonna make a simple swap. Classic. The replica. Yeah, all yours. Why is it so light now? I put it on a workout plan. You said it was a strange figurine, didn't you? As strange as they come. Damn the day this thing showed up. Not too bright, that one. Voila. It's French. Let's move. And we're finally done with that part. Nice. I think that a lot of this will like convene on Benjamin Marsh, is it? I'm just gonna call him Mr. Marsh. So let's go to the Ishtar Gate and let's check this thread with was it Paul Moore, Philip Moore, and fake our credentials. Yes, sir. This is us. Strange Eons magazine with the corresponding invitation. Perfect. I suppose you're aware that the invitation that comes with the magazine is for one person only. But you are readers of the magazine, right? Of course we are. We buy it every month. 50-50. You know, these are tough times. Enjoy the evening. Nice. Alright. Reports on victims of spontaneous human combustion indicate that most were chronic alcoholics. Such figures have led some to suppose that residual alcohol in the body acts as an igniting agent. However, as in many documented instances, Mrs. Violet Ashford was a teetotaler. Can't remember what that means. Therefore, we can rule out this theory and treat those data points as mere coincidence. She didn't drink. Right? I mean, I guess that is what it means. I can't remember. Okay, Philip Moore, screen. Check the screen. The condition of that leg is very similar to the condition of our victim's hand, isn't it? It certainly is. I must caution you, the final slide is decidedly distressing. If anyone feels it might offend their sensibilities, do step downstairs. My colleague Professor Taylor will summon you once it has passed. Alright, let's go. Well, that's a guy without a head. Mr. Reginald Grayson, the fire affected only his head. The rest of the body remained intact. I have styled this uncommon manifestation localized spontaneous human combustion. Why should the conflagration confine itself to a single part and not progress beyond it? Might the phenomenon possess some sort of consciousness? You will find the answers to these questions in Chapter 8 of my book, providing, of course, data with the utmost scientific rigor. Lights. "5 minutes, and then the signing. I pity you arrived at the end, you will have missed the substance of it." Arkham PD. Do you pay your taxes? He's really going with this. Nice. Strictly confidential. If you disclose this information, you'll be committing a crime. It is by no means my first collaboration with the police. What do you need? Take a look at this. This hand was found at a crime scene. There was no trace of any fuel that could have started the fire, which leads us to believe it was spontaneous human combustion. It could very well be such a case, beyond doubt. Yet one detail gives me pause. Observe the wrist. Ordinarily, remains do not present in this fashion. Here the cut is unnaturally clean, as if severed with a hot blade. Do you have a photograph of the charred remains? Yes. I admit that this photograph is a bit disconcerting. There was barely enough ash on the floor to show that an entire body had been burned. This burnt area on the wall is the only thing that... Good lord! These are not the residues of a fire. They have the signature of a portal. A gateway through space and time. Which is commonly employed to traverse between 2 points in an instant. Upon closure, it leaves a scorched silhouette of its shape. That is what we are seeing in the photograph. The sort with the pointy hats and flying brooms. They are highly educated and intelligent women, well versed in the darkest of arts. And far more dangerous than in a fairy tale stereotype. Do you know why? Because they are real. I reckon we're in over our heads on this one, Harvey. If only a hand was found at the crime scene, the subject must have crossed as the portal collapsed. Sounds reasonable. He didn't have time for his entire body to follow through. These portals can only be generated by witches. That is the prevailing view. There is no reliable record of a warlock raising one. The hand I found belongs to a man. That means that a witch opened that portal and that one we thought was a second victim is actually the murderer of the first one. Yeah, this sounds plausible too. It was impossible to determine his identity from his fingerprints. There is no record of him. We don't have him in our files. Now we have 2 killers, a one-handed man and a witch. Portals are unconstrained by time, but limited in space. According to Joseph Curwen's manuscripts, the portals have a range of 25 miles. Thus, the origin point lies somewhere between Arkham, Salem, and Kingsport. All indications point to the presence of witches in Arkham, so your radius of investigation should be confined to this city. Find her, and you may yet apprehend them both. Where can we find not just a witch, but that witch? My own knowledge here is, alas, limited. However, there is someone in this very room who can tell you more. With your permission, I'll be right back. Kurt? Yeah, the plot is thickening. Kurt Taylor. A history professor at Amherst and a specialist in the colonial area. He has written several volumes on the witch hunts in colonial Massachusetts. I dare say his expertise will be one of considerable use. I shall leave you in escapable hands. I must attend to my guests. Ah, really nice design. I feel confident about this guy. Okay, all 3 witches are in Arkham. You'll have to be extremely careful. Don't underestimate them. They're masters of the dark arts. They can twist reality, deceive your senses, and in the worst cases cast deadly spells. Yeah, the Salem witch trials. It was a Puritan frenzy that happened 3 centuries ago. That looked odd. Only for 1 year? Really? All of them falsely accused. They were just women who lived on the margins of the community's strict religious conduct. All of them were accused simply for being victims of personal conflicts or collective hysteria, with 3 exceptions. Keziah Mason, Mary Warren, and Abigail Revell, all of Arkham. They were accused of kidnapping children, witchcraft, the death of several villagers, and signing the Book of Azathoth with blood. In their confessions under torture, all 3 testified before Judge Hathran to a strange story involving complex lines and curves. These geometric shapes, properly traced, created a portal that could take them through space and time. The 3 women were confined in individual cells awaiting burning at the stake. On the day of the execution, the authorities were astonished to find that the 3 cells were empty. In their place was only an elongated burn mark on the wall. Yeah, they disappeared, of course they did. Ah, sound they traveled through time to our era. I've had other things to do this past year that have kept me from looking into this thoroughly, but I can assure you that all three are in this city. Are you saying our suspects are three witches who time traveled more than 200 years to get here? I know it's hard to take in. I buy it. What? Really? I'm open-minded. Tell us about Keziah. Okay. Like a Keziah Mason. Okay, so student lived in the same room, and his account of the witch entering and leaving that room matches a portal. Nice, new location. I guess now that Keziah Mason is actually the witch in Dreams in the Witch House, but I can't remember. I'm so bad with names, even fictitious ones, it's not even funny. Mary Warren. Part of a cult, the New Kingdom Walkers. Unfortunately, I don't know their location, the New Kingdom Walkers. A couple of years ago, when they were operating in Kingsport, I was undercover in that cult. I often see one of their members hanging around Hoffman Street. That's why I assumed they'd moved there. Let's start looking for Mary Warren over there. Hey! Loads of locations, we're gonna get 3 new ones. Abigail Ravel. The Arkham Central Bank robbery. Ooh, tough. Part of the payroll money was stolen, okay. The remains of a fire in one of the walls. They arrested a grave robber named St. John who used to brag that he'd found a way to rob a bank without any problems. He was released due to lack of evidence. I investigated this character and found out he had an accomplice. A small-time psychic who calls herself Madame Lavinia. Some sources assured me her real name is Abigail, and that would be Abigail Ravel. She has an office in an alley between Wayland and Olmsted. I've written down the places where we can find our suspects, Jack. You can check my notes whenever you want. Excellent. Oh, I can check notes? We greatly appreciate your help, Mr. Taylor. And you too, Mr. Morton. I think it's time to go hunt some witches. Which of the 3 witches should we investigate? Ah, okay, they actually removed some of the locations. That's nice. Let's go to Abigail. Madame Lavinia, fortune teller. A witch out of her own time and a bank robber on the side. Let's see if she's home. How does this work? Harvey's notebook? Oh, it's actually a notebook. Okay, on these 3. Cool. Yep. Alright, well that was quite a lot, and I will need to continue this next time. I think I like this game quite a lot so far. It's very, very heavy with all of the Lovecraftian influences and references. But as it turns out, it actually is not a bad adventure game. I think it's actually quite fun. I haven't run into like the weird Monkey Island non-logical solutions to problems, and I personally hate that kind of thing in a point-and-click adventure game. So I'm glad. Hopefully it will stay that way, and they've done quite a lot of like fun things meanwhile. That you play like the flashback with Mac and like the gunfight in the back of a truck. That was fun. Anyway, if you've watched this, thanks for that, and I'll see you next time. Same place, same channel. Bye now.